Morning all. Nice to be back with you all again. Where's my camera gone? There it is. How you doing? I tell you what, it was touch and go whether we were going to stream this morning. I came into the shed, turned on my streaming PC, everything was fine. Turned on my gaming PC. Oh boy. That was weird. Why am I showing as Ryanair? Oh god, yeah, I've filed as Ryanair. Idiot, why did I do that? Hold the line. EXS, isn't it? Why did I connect as Ryanair, you plonker? Right, let's try that again. There we go. All fixed. All fixed. Living out. Yeah, touch and go whether we were going to be able to stream this morning. Morning, Doc. I came into a light on my motherboard and my PC wouldn't boot. I was like, oh, you've got to be kidding me. We've had some storms. So, yeah, I don't know. I sound sick. Philip said that last stream. I don't know whether it's my mic or whether I actually am. I mean, the kids have gone back to school, so there is that. You know what it's like when the kids go back to school. They literally get everyone else's germs and then bring it back, which is great. So I look forward to that. Grumpy, you're levitating. I guess that's Grumpy. Yeah, so that's cool. That's cool. I must admit, I've been waking up and feeling a bit tight in my throat, so maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's the beginning of something. Just tired of talking to you lot. That's what it is. Just I know I've got a stream, it's like, oh. Just kidding. But yeah, the PC, I rebooted it, and it still wouldn't boot. I think it said it's hard to see the little light, the text that the light was next to. So I actually just flicked the power at the wall and redid it that way, and it booted. So we're not going to touch anything. As long as it works, it works. And we will see if we can get ourselves to Prague. Hopefully the PC will get us there. Hoping it's just a weird anomaly. And it's nothing more serious. Right. Shall we? Shall we? Now, I'll be the first to admit last week wasn't the greatest in the 7.3 because we haven't flown it in so long. That's fine. Maybe today will be better? I don't know. Hey, we've got Dylan and Andy in Twitch. Morning, everyone. Who have we got in YouTube? James, Noms, Lanky, Mike, Demon, Doc, Grumpy, and that's it. Nice. Nice to see you all. I've got to remember I'm using Chase Plane as well. So all my camera views are weird. All right, let's get the batteries on. Batteries, emergency lights. We'll do the navs. 1 and 2. And we'll take external power from the ground. Cruise, I believe, is 350. I'm looking forward to going to Prague. I haven't been to Prague in a while. Well, I say in a while. In like a month. Which is long enough. I do like a bit of Prague. Do any of you ever watch that YouTube channel? I know you do, Grumpy, called, I think it's called Approach and Departures Video. It's like a Eurowings pilot that just sets up like about 5,000 cameras in the cockpit and then shows you everything. Fairly certain he flew me to Prague in real life from Bristol one time. Almost certain it was him. Like 99% certain it was him. Yeah, Noms, the scenery at Cardiff was part of a world update. And yeah, it's great now. That came as part of Cork, Cardiff, and Stansted got a good world update. Which is weird because Indie Builds just came out of theirs. And then there was that. Yeah, but always take a freebie. Do Eurowings operate from Bristol? They do. Well, they did. They did. And yeah, weirdly, they're really cheap. So we're like, yeah, screw it, we'll go Eurowings. We went Eurowings on the way out, but they couldn't get us back, so we had to do EasyJet on the way back. And it was very, very... Oh, cheers, Tank. Tank's rated with 9 viewers. Morning, all. Hope you're all okay. Yeah, we had to do EasyJet on the way back, and it was so different. Just the vibe on the plane, like you were just a little bit more crammed in, and yeah, Eurowings I'd recommend. They're quite nice. Definitely recommend Eurowings. It was weird though, because it's kind of in that post-COVID, really weird little bit. You know, like where flying was starting to become normal again, but people were still a little bit weirded out by it. It was still during like everyone had to like mask up and all that sort of stuff, which is fine. No issue with that. The weird thing I thought was that they were like, you must wear your mask at all times while on board the plane, and gave us this massive lecture over the tannoy when we got on. And then immediately they were like, but if you buy a drink, you can take it off and drink your drink. Who wants a drink? It's like, right, okay, so as long as you're making money, no one... Okay, got it. Follow the money. Got it. Okay. Let's... EFB, that's what we're going to do. Request the data from Sim Brief. There we go. Cheers, Dooley. And Corin. Thank you very much for following. Appreciate you. Oh my goodness, there's more of you. Tank. Tank, you're the one that raided, aren't you? Thank you all. Where have you been, Tank? And Osgorilla. Everyone's following. I really should make the little ticket thing not be all caps, because it's hard to kind of decipher people's usernames. Like if it just said like Simon has followed on Twitch, obviously I could read that. But right, there you go, that. So I've sort of got to look at it and be like, right, AVH, is that an I or a 1? Yeah, that kind of thing. Whereas if I had it like small caps, uppercase, as you wrote it, it'd probably make more sense. That's my bad. I must fix that. Doc saying, how you find in 2024? I've decided to chuck it in the bin till Sim Update 10. Yeah, maybe by about Sim Update 12, Doc, the VRAM issue will be fixed. Who knows? Who knows? I mean, back in 2020 today, I'm finding it all right, in fairness. Only reason I'm back in 2020 today is the 737 from PMDG. Now, when that comes to 24, I can't see a lot of reason to keep 2020 installed, personally. So, I don't know. Don't know. Maybe I'm wrong in saying that. Liverpool, Bordeaux and back. Nice one, Tank. Bordeaux's a lovely airport. Nice little route, that. Nice little route. FMC. God, what do I do? Pause on it. Then you go next page. Honestly, like if you don't do stuff, you just forget. Like I haven't been in this plane. Obviously I was in it last week, but before that we haven't been in this plane for forever. EGGD for Bristol. What are we at? Stand 2. Yeah. Just a nice opportunity to make sure all your longs and lats are regular. Epic Games Launcher? Oh, whatever. Go away. Didn't even realise I had that crap still installed. That used to be my free game store. Just used to go there and see what... They used to have some really good games for free, and now it's not so good. I feel like we haven't had a good game out of them for a while. They did GTA 5, didn't they? To much fanfare. And yeah. And apparently that cost them a fortune, because when was it Epic sued Apple, all this stuff came out in Discovery in the court nutcase, and the amount that Epic spent to get GTA 5 as the free game was crazy, because for every download, Epic had to pay Rockstar. And it was a crazy amount of money. Absolutely crazy amount of money. But I guess they thought it was a good investment to get people on their Epic store, and well, I guess it kind of did work, in the sense that I went back for more free games, but I haven't actually bought anything, I don't think. It feels like Asobo should make every major airport. Yeah, I think the trouble is, though, Noms, they want to be sensitive to their third-party devs. They don't want to just, like, make all the things and then everyone be like, you know what, the Asobo ones are good enough, and then, you know, all the others go bust. That's probably what it is, to be honest. Because I would certainly be in that camp. 100%. Like, I feel like as a streamer, I feel like I should be, like, way more fussy about scenery than perhaps I am. There's a part of me that wonders if, as a community, we get taken for a bunch of mugs sometimes, to be honest with you. So, I don't know. The G-Flyer! Thank you for following, mate. Yeah. Give me some good taxiways. Give me a terminal building that, you know, doesn't look like it's been pooped out of an AI. Accurate taxiways. And the most important thing, ILS and glide slope. I will just give me that and leave the rest as default. Yeah. I don't know. Like, I get the whole, like, doing the interiors and the passport control area and the luggage carousels and the check-in desks and the Costa coffees and the janky versions of WH Smith, but do we really need all that? Like, really? Can we not just have accurate glide slopes, accurate pappies, accurate terraforming on the runway, taxiways, accurate taxiways, and decent-looking gate and terminal area like this? That's all I want. Having a real nightmare getting 24 to work on my 5080. Is that because of VRAM, Doc? I'm guessing you're going to say yes. If so, yeah, we're basically in the same boat, because I had a 4080. And yeah, okay, the 5080 is a bit better, but it's not like huge differences between the two. I had to side grade to a, well, as you probably know, 7900 XTX just for the VRAM, which is crazy when you think about it. Absolutely crazy. And then I thought, well, maybe it's just me, you know, trying to do it, or because I want to play in 4K. Maybe I'm sort of, you know, making a problem for myself. Maybe if I just played in 1440p, that would be okay. So I did 1440p at Edinburgh in the Phoenix, and no, it was not okay, even at 1440p. So I don't know. So it feels like a fool's errand, really, at this point, to go throwing any more hardware at it, because, well, there you go, like Doc says, on principle, it's bonkers how poorly optimized it is. Particularly when we're here in the PMDG at 4K, cranked, basically, at Ultra, with a few tweaks, at a third-party payware airport, and we are sub 8 gigs of VRAM. In DX11, I'll grant you, if we went to DX12 now, even within 2020, we would be using more. But in 2024, of course, we don't have the option of going DX11, so we just have to suck it up. And yeah, they say like, oh, we've improved by like 400 megs of VRAM for shadows. It's like, yeah, that's not. We need like a fundamental tide shift of VRAM usage. That's what we need. Like a, guys, we found it. We found the root cause and we've undone it. And now you're going to be able to use like, I'll settle for 10. In the same situation that we're at now, getting 8, I'll settle for 10 in 24. I don't know. It's wild. Absolutely wild. What am I doing? Besides ranting. Here we go. Perfinite. Perfinite request. That's what I need to do. I need to go up the top again, I think. Get the fuel pumps on. Do we have centre pumps? I'm not sure we will. Yeah, low pressure because we've only got fuel in the wings today. Because we're not going that far. Far enough. Just ranting. Got it. Someone's got it. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . Here we go. Perfect is done. Let's load that in. Execute. Have a quick look at charts. We're going 27. So runway heading is 267. Get that fired in. 267. And we're going to be at 6,000 feet by Hawthorne. That's Hawthorne, isn't it? Lovely. Okay, let's do our N1 limits. In fact, no, we won't. We need to do our departures and arrivals. Good job I remembered that. Take off on 27. Hawthorne 1. X-ray. Just thinking I can't hear the plane because I've got it all turned down. Bit of a way out yet, but we'll plan for it anyway. ILS 24 on the Lomkey 8 Sierra. And we're going to transition at Irazu. Irazu? There we go. Cracking. Local QNH is 1018. Get it into proper money. There we go. 1018. Now we can do our departure performance. Performance tool, takeoff, Bristol 27. Import the weather. Calculate. Flaps 5. Rating of just TO. And 5.57 on the trim. So N1 limit. Select temp was... Again, look, it's doing that again. ATM NA. So is that to say that we're so heavy we just need to give it everything? Because it's got N1 at 98%. So I just leave it blank then, I guess. Flaps 5. V2 of 150, is that right? Yeah. Okay. Who is that? Harsh Gaming. Thanks, mate. Oh my giddy aunt. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Got to be about it, isn't it? 5.57. Near enough. Beautiful. Is this the beta version of the 737? No, this is just the 2020 version. Right, let's get APU fired. Because it's time to go to Prague. So I'm going to do for 27. I need to face that way, don't I? Which is that way for you lot. Morning, OG. Oh, there's a new beta that's just dropped. I didn't know that. I thought no one had access to the PMG 738 beta. Yeah, I don't have it. This is in 2020. I'm back in the old 2020. Morning, Alex. Yeah, I think my view on scenery is like right now. Obviously, there's some glass here, and we can see through the glass. So, render what's behind the glass, but maybe don't render what's in beyond there where it says Bristol Airport. Would probably be what I would do. Just stuff like that. Morning, Rob. Ah, man. Cheers, Rackies. Thanks, mate. Alright, is that APU fired yet? Yes, it is. Right, let's take the power from APU. Passengers will strap in. Prague's really high, isn't it? It's like 1150 in terms of runway altitude. Always forget that. Right. I do believe then, time to get the anti-collision light on, and we'll see if GSX is going to even consider working for us today. We'll see what happens. Alex says birthday's coming up next month, and Winflex is calling my name, wanting the FCU with the radio panels. Yeah, those radio panels do look very nice. Oh, I haven't installed the thing with the static aircraft removal, have I? That's why there's a Jet2 engulfing a Ryanair. Michael, I'll be patient. I'll wait for the official version, because I think there was talk of possible memory leak issues and stuff like that. I did in 24, Clark. I did in 24. I've just not been maintaining my 2020 install as much. I apologise. Did you make that mod? Is that yours? I didn't realise it was you. I thought you just recommended someone else's. Oh, I didn't realise that was you, Clark. That's so cool. Are there any YouTubers, streamers with Wingflex discounts? No, I mean, I've done some work with Wingflex, but I don't have any discounts. I can ask them, see if they'll give me one, but I don't think that's something that's current. First and only scenery mod. That's really cool, though. Oh god, I haven't loaded spad.next. Why am I sucking at everything today? We need spad.next. Blimey. Okay, Spad was just saying there's a new version of Spad, but your update subscription has expired. I don't really know what that means, but hopefully nothing too horrific. Okay. Right, I need to remove chocks, I think. Ground ups. Remove chocks. Who can we get? British Midland? Get Menzies to do it, shall we? Morning, Gav. How goes it? Cheers, Carlos.
We are ready for pushback.
I can't believe that mod was you, Clark. I'm only using the freeware version of Prague, by the way. I really should buy the Orbex one, shouldn't I? I really should. Yeah, I feel like I need to get Prague. I feel like I need to get Birmingham, and maybe Newcastle. Those are the three that are on my mind. I'd like to get Leeds at some point as well. Leeds could be fun. Especially for some Jet2 ops. Proverbial shite hit the fan. Oh, sorry, Gav. Philip's back at the sim again. Always at the sim. Right, let's tune 122.8, which I should have done a long time ago.
X2282, climbing flight level 370.
I've lost my pen. Right, so I'm going to push back and I'm going to face east, aren't I? Bristol traffic, Chanex 209, stand 2, pushing back, facing east, Bristol traffic. The GSX is closed. We want nose right, tail left.
Release parking brakes. Commencing push. All engines are clear. Start at will.
Here we go. Right then, up top we go. APU bleed on. Packs are off. That's good. Let's get engine number 1 into ground. There we go. There's the N2 starting to climb. That's good. Morning, Harry. Ooh. Yeah, so we're doing a bit of a cheat today. We're technically flying for Air Not, but we're in a Jet2 livery with a Jet2 call sign on VATSIM. But as far as New Sky is concerned, we're an Air Not plane. So we'll get the money. We'll get the money. Grumpy, you should be right in like 1 minute, shouldn't you? Don't they give you 10 minutes either way? Right, engine 2. Back on early, Spencer, yeah.
Please set parking brakes.
Brake set. Let's do hydraulics.
Unlocking the nose gear.
Oh yeah, Grumpy, okay. To be honest, I wish I did go live at 9:30. I feel like to get live at 9:15 is always a right stress. I feel like if anything goes wrong at all, like when that PC wouldn't boot this morning, I was like, oh no. Like, that's it, we're finished. Alright, taxi light on, engines into continuous. Let's take power from said engines. And we can now do packs to auto, isolation valve to auto, APU bleed off, APU off, and I think we should be ready to go. I think. Let's set our Mach to 150, or not a Mach, our speed, flight directors on, LNAV, VNAV. We'll also put 267 in the course in the event we need to come back. That might help us out with ILS. Bristol traffic Chanex 209 on Zulu taxiing to holding point Alpha X-ray for runway 27. Bristol traffic. Jolly good. Rejected takeoff. Do a quick recall. Good. Ain't no way I'm reading that, but thank you for subbing.
Traffic, Chanex 304, pushing back from standard 1.
I do like the way Chase plane bobs you around. Takes some getting used to, and it makes you think you're worse than you actually are when you come to land. Just testing the brakes. Right, parking brakes are set. Tell you what, I will use my checklist. Okay. Before takeoff, flaps are set, stabilizer trim is set. That's literally all it says. I feel like there should be a page before that. Maybe there is and I haven't printed it. Who knows? Okay, let's go Squawk 2000. And we'll get our lights on. Come on. Oh. Engines in continuous, strobe and steady. We'll tap the logo light on. Can't hurt, can it? And we'll check. Looks like we're good. Bristol traffic, Chanex 209, lining up runway 27 for a Hawthorne 1 X-ray departure, Bristol traffic. Right, let's go to Prague. 10 to 10, should be there by... hopefully just before lunch. And that should give us time to get back. Can't wait for SoFly to do their version of Bristol. I feel like the Pilot Plus one, the terraforming is not right. Have I got live weather on? Nope. There it is. Thought it looked a bit too nice. Morning, Adam. Bristol traffic, Chanex 209, taking off runway 27, Hawthorne, 1 X-ray departure, Bristol traffic. Okay, set the flaps.
Bristol traffic channel, A3 with 2 descend, making out flight level 8 and down ILS runway 27. Present position is currently 8 miles to the west of Bristol. We'll be continuing on the descent to vector to capture the final 36 runway 27.
80 knots.
Oh.
V1, rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Bristol traffic, Chanex 209 on the Hawthorne 1 X-ray departure, 2,500 feet climbing for 6,000 Bristol traffic. Okay, let's just trim our nose down a bit. Flaps away. Well, hand fly this first bit 'cause there's a nice little turn on the Hawthorne departure, which I always enjoy. Should start round about now. There we go. A bit of back pressure. Oh, it feels so different with the yoke.
Again, 056 by par, push and start, stand 3, facing east on Zulu.
Definitely feels different on the yoke. You get so used to that side stick. Doing so much BFU flying with the Phoenix, like. Sorry if I missed whoever that was. Just manually doing a little bit of trim. Grumpy'd have no idea what that is.
Runway 27. We are 12 miles DME from the ILS.
Well, at least we didn't get any bank angle warnings this time. My flying is a little bit smoother with the yoke than last week. Okay, master caution, that's going to be the air cons, isn't it?
Bristol traffic, Midland 77 Papa November is 8 miles north of the field, currently direct to the Bravo Romeo India NDB. Will report downwind right hand runway 27 Bristol traffic.
Traffic, Chanex 304 takeoff from runway 27.
Okay, there's a plane going right over us. But that's okay. They're over 2,000 feet above us. We're totally safe, even though it looks a bit dodge. Quite busy over Bristol this morning, eh? Keep that hand flying up. That's Filton, isn't it, down there? Okay, now we're going up to 250 knots. One of the restrictions on the SID is now gone. That's good. There's the Severn Bridge. That's Cardiff over there, isn't it? Oops. Don't start descending. Alright, final turn, and I think we'll let autopilot do its thing. I also need to have a little bit of breakfast. That's what we'll do when we get to cruise. I'll get some toast. Coffee and toast, I think. I never had anything to eat this morning because I woke up and my 3D print had finished that I left going overnight, and I got very excited. And it took me forever to remove all the support material, so I was there pretty much doing that.
Traffic 304 passing 3,000 feet on the Hall Fig, whatever departure.
I don't know, one of those departures. What a hero. Alright, let's get ready to engage the autopilot. Oh, sorry guys, I've been
Bristol traffic, not 56 Papa, taxiing to holding point runway 27, Bristol traffic.
Bristol traffic, Chanex 209, inbound Yorkie, 4 miles to run, climbing now, flight level 370.
Bristol traffic, Chanex 83 Whiskey Sierra, established localizer, runway 27, 8 miles.
Off schedule descent, yeah, that's okay. Just because I dipped a little bit.
Chanex 3 Whiskey Sierra, Air 56 plus Papa, Bristol, I'll hold for you and watch you land. Have a good one. Say again? Wait and hold for you.
Is that another plane incoming? PMG 737 indeed. Okay. Let's get us out of the way. Because it's quite busy down there. There's lots of planes that are coming into land. Well, I say lots, there's a couple, and it's probably better that we are out of the way rather than floating around at 6,000 feet. So, standard pressure it is. Rejected takeoff is off.
Hello, Seabird 3 Golf. This is the Virgin 387. One nice flight.
What did they just say?
To your 7 o'clock.
Was that for me? I totally missed that. Oh, I can see a Virgin over Wales. That would be my 7 o'clock, wouldn't it? Maybe it was for me. Morning, David. Clatton, yeah, I'm in 2020. I'm not in 24. I should probably... I think I may have still left my settings to 24 for the stream, so it's probably saying 24, which might be confusing some people. My bad. We're rocking and a rolling. How could I disgrace Airbus using their throttle in a Boeing? There's a very, very good reason for that. Because I feel like it works really well. I've even modded it.
Traffic, Midland 77 Papa November, localizer established 27 at...
Oh, in fact, there you go. Fozzie's saying, can I ask what spring you use for the flaps on the Thrustmaster? I'm currently printing the parts now, but unsure what spring size to go for. I was also unsure, so I bought a multi-pack from Amazon. So I had to pay probably like a tenner for it. And then I used one spring. But I've got loads of spare springs, so that's something.
Bristol traffic, Air 056 Papa, lining up runway 27 for immediate takeoff.
If it's Boeing, I ain't going. Do you use the flaps on the Airbus throttle on Boeing? I was going to set mine up like that, but Airbus only has flaps 4 settings instead of the 7. Yeah, so I've modded mine. I don't know if you can see, I've printed out these little kind of gates that you sort of lift it into, so it kind of works. It still lines up with the 1, 2, 3, 4 from Airbus, but it gives you the ones in between for Boeing. There's a video on the channel all about it, how I 3D printed them and all that stuff. However, most pilots, most of the time, reading around online, go flaps 1, flaps 5, flaps 15, flaps 30, and that is 4. So if you can somehow adjust your settings to go 1, 5, 15 and 30, you can use 1, 2, 3, 4 on your Airbus throttles. So there's that. I'll tell you what, Mug, it's genius for getting engagement on my YouTube shorts. People cannot shut their mouths about it, and it just helps my videos so much, because YouTube's like, oh, people are commenting, or TikTok or whoever, like, oh, people are commenting, people must be engaging and enjoying the video. But basically it's people being like, you got Airbus throttles. I'm like, yeah, come on, keep it coming, keep that engagement going. To the moon with our numbers. Right, let's just check in. It's all well and good looking outside, but... when are we going to get to Prague? That's what I want to know. Best waypoint in the world coming up. Progress. Surely not. 10:30 Zulu. That seems a bit quick. That means in an hour and 25 we'll be at Prague. Well, I don't know. It's not so bad, I guess. Yeah, the thing I like about these throttles is that, yes, they're Airbus. Yes, it weirds some people out. But I've sort of come to the conclusion that no matter what I do in Flight Sim, someone's probably going to have something to say about it and complain about it in the comments. So I'm sort of coming to the conclusion that I just don't care anymore, really. It's like, it doesn't matter what I do. There'll be a comment. So I'm just going to do what I want, pretty much. It's kind of my my philosophy moving forward. You know, if I do just anything, there's usually a comment. Meanwhile, on VATSIM the other day, someone's flying Gatwick to Edinburgh in a Concorde. So I'm like, how can he get away with it, whereas I can't? I don't know. But yeah, the advantage of these is that most of the time when you're doing manual throttle landings, all the throttle movement will be beneath or around the climb gate. So the gates generally don't interfere that much. Now they did to begin with, because I don't know if you can see, you probably can't. Where my finger is there is idle, and by default the climb gate is there. So you've got a very tiny range of movement between idle and climb, and that isn't realistic to the real thing. Thrustmaster kind of made the climb gate too far down in my opinion. But I 3D printed some detent add-ons, which then moves the climb gate further up. And in that case, you can then kind of move the throttles pretty much from wherever you need to move them for a manual throttle landing, as long as you're not like going here, there, and everywhere with them. If you're in a controlled approach, you shouldn't sort of collide into the climb gate. You should be beneath it all the time. It's a trade-off. Some people don't like it, and I get that. But at the time, it was pretty much the best I could afford and the best I could do, really, with what was available on the market. I could have gone down the Boeing throttle route from Thrustmaster, but then they've only got 3 axes on them, which I thought was weird. So you either have 2 throttles and a speed brake, or 2 throttles and a flaps lever. So it was like, well, I'll go with the Airbus, and then I get 4 axes. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, God. Are we still live? Morning, Lee. Reading and seeing some positive things about Flight Sim 24. Might make the move soon. Seems the latest updates are good. Yeah, I've been having a good time with Sim Update 4. However, I'm well aware that it's breaking some aircraft. But it's a beta, so everyone just relax. That's okay. Hopefully that gets fixed by the time it's out. That's what a beta's for. It's not for us to have a nice time with it before everyone else. It's to test it because it's probably broken. I always find that amusing. Like every time, like you see people on Reddit, on Facebook, like, "Oh, Sim Update 4 beta's out. I'm moving over to it," and then they're like, "But there's all these bugs." It's like, of course there's all these bugs, you bloody idiot. It's a beta. Like what? What did you expect? It's not like some privileged early access program. We've worked on this thing. There's probably bugs in it. Please help us find them. That's what it is. So yeah, that's good fun.
Cover traffic, speed of 532 is airport, passing 1,700 downwind.
Camera's chase plane. Cheers, Mark. And whoever that was before you. Yeah, I think some people completely misunderstand what a beta is. It's not some special club where you get early access. It's you should be helping them to find bugs and reporting the bugs, and then that's how it all gets fixed. But yeah, just based on what I saw in the very first beta, it looked good. The main thread issue seemed to be fixed.
Traffic, speedbird 185, taxiing Charlie Alpha for Pluto, intro.
Yeah, the main thread bug was the big thing. How to get at the camera? You have to buy Chase Plane. It's an add-on from Parallel 42. Yeah, the biggest issue was the main thread. So if we're to start streaming like now, this morning, probably be getting in 24, 60, 70 FPS. By the time we get to 2, 3 o'clock in the afternoon, we'll be down to like 30, and there's nothing we can do about it. The main thread just gets loaded up and loaded up and loaded up, and then you're finished basically at that point. You've just got to suck it up until you reboot the sim. That issue is now gone. VRAM usage seemed a little bit better, although honestly at Edinburgh in the Phoenix, still not good enough, to be honest, by a long shot. Not by a long shot. There's London town. What stadium's that down there? Is that Chelsea? Yeah, heading in the right direction, I think. Lee, I mean, for me, the big one is when PMDG get their 737 over, which sounds like it might be sooner rather than later. I don't see a reason to keep 2020 installed. I'll probably go back to Sim Update 3 though, because, there you go, look, Grumpy's just put it in chat. He's been having some weird issues with the Phoenix. I've heard other people say other planes are just fundamentally broken in Sim Update 4. Which is fine, as long as the sober know about it and they fix it before they release it. I've got no issue with that at all. Yeah, Sim Update 3 has the main thread issue, which is the annoying thing. So I would probably, if you're doing short legs, I would back out between each leg and then go back in so that you kind of refresh your main thread. Because otherwise your FPS will just progressively get lower and lower and lower. Feeling a lot more positive a year on. Yeah, and it has almost been a year, hasn't it? I should do a video like 1 year on. Is it worth it? Something like that. Sort of think about that a little bit over time. God, yeah. It's been a minute, hasn't it? It's been a rough old year, actually, when you think about it. It has been a rough year for 24. I feel like had they just released it now, we'd probably be sat here going like, yeah, this is a great release. And if they did it as Flight Sim 25 rather than Flight Sim 24, oh, you bet I will, Noms. I'll be jumping right on all the latest trends. I might even do a shocked face in the thumbnail, or maybe like a head in hand sort of, yeah, that sort of thing. That'll probably increase engagement, I'm certain of it. Maybe some arrows. Just pointing at nothing, just like those kind of red YouTuber arrows. And then maybe I'll put in text, insane realism. That's the one. Insane realism as GSX's pushback tug drives in a straight line with its wheels all tilted sideways. Jamie, are you in Sim Update 4? Whee! Look at us go! What in the world? What happened there? Goodness gracious. That had me worried then. We's a rockin' and a rollin'. How far are we? We've gone from Bristol and we are currently over Detling? Or near Detling. It looks like we're heading to Dover. Yeah. We're pretty much following the ferries. Sim Update 4 was fine until this morning. Yeah, lots of issues on Sim Update 4, I think, is what some people are reporting. Anything at Prague? Nope. Do you think the Orbeck scenery is worth it in Prague? I mean, the free one on flightsim.to is all right to a point. But it definitely has its limits. That's for sure. Is it the 700 or 800 in the 737 series? We're flying the 800. I like the 800 because A, it's the plane I fly on the most as a passenger in real life, so therefore I've got a bit of an affinity for it. And second of all, you get a freighter included. We're in 2020. That's how I got it to work. I think I've probably just left the game title to 24 from my prior stream. You've got the Orbex one, Grumpy. Okay. Yeah, it will be toast time in a minute. I just want to get us out of the way of London because it's... There's a few planes around us at the minute. Few planes around us. Grumpy's just getting towards Heathrow. Dylan's just passed. Someone in front of us going to Nairobi. Damn, they've got a long way to go. In an A350 as well. I just bought the 737-800 and have no idea how to use it. Yeah, that was like me. I did that. I did not have a Scooby-Doo. Luckily, I streamed it and chat helped me learn it, which is just as well. Damn, we got a 90-knot tailwind. I'm going to get there in no time. Yeah, literally an hour and 10. Like, I can see the UK just out of my window. And we're an hour and 10 away from Prague. It's definitely not as far as you think, is it? Of course, we are maybe going to take longer on the way back. See anything? You going on 2-4, Grumpy? Because that's open now, is it not? So my plan will hopefully to be vacate. Maybe at Delta? I mean, ideally Charlie. So here's Prague. So that's us coming in on 2-4. I mean, Charlie might be a bit ambitious, but we might be able to do it. No, there's no way we're doing Charlie. Delta at a push. Normally I come off at Echo. Then I'll go Foxtrot. Then I'll cross 1-2, 3-0. And then normally I like to park down here somewhere. Sort of stand 2-6, 2-7, 2-8. Yeah, hi. The thing that I found was that after I was like all Airbus because I started with the default A320, and then I went fly by wire and kind of got my got stuck in with that. And I kept hearing about this PMDG company. Keep in mind, I was super fresh. I had no idea about like all these different companies and what people really thought was good and all that sort of stuff, And I kept hearing the PMDG 737's out and. Yeah. I thought, okay, I'll get it. Not really sure what I was letting myself in for, and I thought, well, it can't be that different because they're roughly the same sort of plane. Turns out they're very different. It took me a long time. Go for it, Gav. I mean, A330 driver would be my place where I'd send you if you want to get some tutorials. Because he used to do the 737 in real life, and his channel used to be called 737NG driver, and then he changed it to A330 driver when he type rated for the A330. Yeah, I would definitely go to someone like him and not someone like me for all advice on Boeing and Airbus now. His contribution to the flight sim community is immeasurable, I would say. Super cool guy. How did I get into flight sim? I mean, if you want to take it all the way back to its roots, it started... I went to a place called Sega World in London. I forget where it was exactly. I think it was near Piccadilly. And it's basically like loads of Sega arcade machines and stuff like that. My parents took me there when I was a kid. Like, I must have been like pre-10 years old or just about 10 years old. And then there was this flight simulator. I mean, it was a very arcadey flight simulator, but it had a yoke and it had a throttle. And I got in it and I was like, holy hell, this is cool. I didn't want to go on anything else. I was like, the first thing I saw, the first thing I went on, and I was just stuck there all the time I was there. Not bothered about Sonic or anything after that. And then we got a new PC about a year later, 6 months to a year later. And I was like bugging my parents. I was like, please can we get Microsoft Flight Simulator for it? A fair play to them, they did. They got it for me. And I bought a joystick, a Sidewinder, if any of you remember that. Possibly show my age. Microsoft Sidewinder. Let's see if I can find a picture. I Remember, there was 2 versions. There was one with force feedback and one that didn't have force feedback. Here we go. £6? No way. That's not the one I had. Nor is that. Which is the one I had? I'll know it when I see it. That's the one. Look at that beauty. Look at that beauty. I've still got it somewhere, you know. I'm sure I've still got it. And they did so I think I paid £40 for that. And they did a force feedback edition as well, which was like, I don't know, 90. I was like, no way, that's too much. Can't afford that. I mean, I was like a 10-year-old kid, like 40 quid was like so much money for me. I think it's up in the loft somewhere. The thing is, it doesn't even have USB. It doesn't. I think it came with what they used to call like a game port or something like that. I think it's some sort of like serial, but it's not like RS-232. I think it's something different again. I'll have to dig it out. But yeah, like I didn't know what I was buying. I didn't like. Basically, I loaded up Flight Sim 2000, the one with Concorde on the box, and there was this like really sweet couple that owned a flying school that did videos for it. I forget what they were, but they were so cool. Like it was so corny as well. The little videos, like you had like the husband that would be there like fooling around, and the wife being like, "Oh dear, what's he doing?" I'll have to find that video on YouTube. It must be out there. I'll put it in the Discord. But of course, they were using the Sidewinder because obviously Microsoft had set it all up for them. Looking back now, I can see how all the branding and all the deals worked. Whereas at the time, I was like, well, if that's what they're using, that must be the thing to get. So I went out and bought it. I think this one here, that one is the force feedback one. Because I remember because if you look at this one, that's the one I had. Look at this little kind of round bit here. It's very, very low relative to this. There's not much of a depth gap. Whereas if you look at this one, you see it's all like lifted up. That was the force feedback one. Wow. What a trip. Yeah, they did the wheel as well. Sidewinder was like Microsoft's gaming brand, wasn't it, I suppose? Yeah, what a time. But I didn't know what I was doing. I had a mouse yoke. Grumpy, you know what? I'm going to send that to you one day. And I'm going to insist that you fly with it. I can't though. My kids will never forgive me. They love that. They love that joystick. They'll never forgive me. That was the star of the show, actually. That was. So it was my kid's. It was my kid's birthday last month, and he said, I said, like, what do you want to do for it? And he's like, can we have a gaming party? Like, rather than doing something like... Basically, everyone in his class is like, they go bowling, they go to laser tag. It's like one of those two things, basically. And he's like, I feel like we've just done loads of bowling and loads of laser tag, like, as a group, because everyone pretty much gets invited to everyone else's party. So by the time you get through the school year, you've been to, like, laser tag or bowling probably 9 times. And he was like, can we just have everyone round here and have like a gaming party? Like, I was like, okay, what do you mean by a gaming party? And he's like, well, we can have like lots of different things going on, have like tournaments. I was like, okay. So we did 4-player Mario Kart on the Switch 2. We did Gran Turismo 7 lap times on the wheel, where each kid would take a turn around the high speed ring, always in the same car, so it was fair. And they were sort of trying to battle for who could get the best time. And what else did we do? Minecraft. We had like a building competition on Minecraft. And then sort of last minute on a bit of a whim, I was like, why don't I set up the sim? Not in the shed, not in here, bloody hell, I'm not having those lot out here, but like in the house, we obviously got the inside PC. So I set up Flight Sim 24, and yeah, it was the star of the show. Just doing like the landing challenges, like the Sydney one, and obviously all default planes. Like, no, I wasn't going to like put them in the Phoenix or anything like that. There was no FSI panel. It was just all very vanilla, playing it like it's a game. And yeah, it absolutely stole the show. So I was kind of shocked. I thought they'd be like, "Oh, flight sim, boring." I loved it. Couldn't get enough of it. All cheering each other on, like, you know, nose down, you're going too high, left, right. Obviously, it's easier said than done, isn't it, when you're the one shouting at the person doing the flying that isn't doing it exactly how you want it to do. Yeah, it was a good time, that. Good time indeed. I was relatively chill, noms. I kind of thought back to how rubbish I was when I was their age on Flight Sim, and I was like, you know what? It's more important they just have fun. Yeah, we are whizzing. It's going to be a long way back though, Grumpy, I think, isn't it? With the headwind. It's going to be a long way back. It's alright, Noms, we've got a minute yet. We've got 441 miles to go. We've got plenty of time for that. Oh, I really want to find that Sidewinder stick now. What was it called? It was called like a... Is it a game port? Something like that. Yeah, game port. That's what it was called. See if I can get a decent picture of it. Yeah, one of them. So that's what was on the end of it. And obviously at the time, my PC, the motherboard or whatever, just had one of those on the motherboard. But of course anything new just doesn't. I remember once I upgraded my PC and I lost, obviously, the game port, which is fair enough. But I ended up buying a sound card for £10 from PC World. Because, yes, it had, like, the audio auxiliary ports on it or whatever, but it also had a game port on it, which I thought was so weird. And I was like, I just need to buy that, because it's only £10. I'm going to have to go in the loft after this. See if I can dig it out. I've got this horrible feeling that I might have thrown it out years ago. I really hope I haven't. Yeah, there's the force feedback one, look. Because that's got the power supply for the force feedback motors, presumably. They held their money now. I'm just looking on eBay. 50 quid. 42 quid. Someone's got it up for sale for a £5. £5.43 ends in 3 hours. It's got the adapter. Check this out. Yeah, it's got this little thing. Maybe mine came with that and I threw it out like an idiot as a kid. Whoa. That's so epic. This is obviously the slightly newer version because they've got better Different looking throttle on it. Similar sort of idea though, isn't it? Man. Incredible scenes. Brand new. That looks like it came from Game. Looking at that price sticker. No way someone's going to pay him 50 quid for that. Not on your Nelly. No chance, mate. Yeah, that's what I had. With that stupid port on it. With no USB adapter. Darn. Right, how are we looking for ATC? Because we are approaching Germany. Hey, we've got ground on. Happy days. Ground's on at Prague. Oh, that'll do. Some mad DA15 connector that actually worked really well for MIDI output. I think we have a sound desk at work that still has one because it just works. Is that what that is then? That's a DA15 connector. Is that what that is? Which would probably explain then why it was on that sound card that I bought. I remember thinking, like, that's weird. Why would they put a game port on a sound card? But I was like, screw it. If it's there, I'm going to buy it. Because you never know, do you? You never know. Right, I'm going to take a risk. I'm going to go make a coffee and get a couple of bits of toast and have some breakfast at flight level 370 because I never had any this morning because I was... in fact, I'll show you. I'll bring it out. I've got something to show you. You might have noticed where my side stick would normally be, there's a giant hole. You see that? You can get my arm in it. That's because I'm working on something. I'll bring it in. I'll bring it in. I'll show you. I'll leave you some views. I'll go and get the thingy, and I'll show you what it's all about. Back in a mo. Also, morning, Jeff. I'm back. With toast and coffee. Oh, look out. Jerry's bought 24. Against my better judgment, I bought 24 today. Turn that down a bit. After a day of stuffing around with settings and controllers, I thought I'd made it, but every time I engage takeoff power, the Phoenix swerves. Swerve to the right and can't be stopped. What? Definitely got both engines spooling up. And you definitely don't have, like... What joystick have you got, Jerry? Well, Frankfurt's busy. Even with nothing on. Oh, I'm so happy we got ground on at Prague. That is toast. All controllers calibrated. Jeff, not officially, no. We're in 2020. But it's close, apparently. An official release is close-ish. Yeah, check your, check the twist on your, TCA Captain Pack. Because that has a tendency to fail, I believe. Mine did it. Bluestein, this is 2020. Although I do have both. Oh, sorry, Blue, I see what you mean. For 24, I just bought the standard. In 2020, I bought Premium Deluxe and sort of low-key regretted it. So... Fool me once. Shame on you. I haven't shown it yet, Grumpy. Just having toast. Then I will. Damn it, Grumpy. Yeah, the thing is, Blue's asking in YouTube vertical chat about what version of Flight Sim to buy. Yeah, standard, premium, deluxe, whatever. I feel like I didn't really know what I was paying for, really, at a certain point. It's like they try and lure you in with all these planes. It's like, but I'm never going to fly them. I'm just going to fly Phoenix, PMDG, possibly a bit of any builds. I mean, we'll see how the A340 goes. Cheers all. It's not a bad way to have breakfast, is it? I should do a late breakfast more often. It is funny, like, watching my kids play it. I can see why Microsoft do it the way they do it. Because, like, to me, I'm like, I'm not flying that plane. It's not study level, or it's not this, it's not that. Basically, is it a PMDG or a Phoenix? No, therefore I'm not flying it. Whereas they don't care. They don't care. It's like when they play Forza Horizon. You know, like they got a Ferrari yesterday in that game. I doubt there's many Forza players being like, is that a study level Ferrari? Like, of course it's not. Probably handles nothing like the real Ferrari. But it's a Ferrari. It looks like a Ferrari. It sounds like a Ferrari to a point. As far as they're concerned, they're in a Ferrari. Maybe we're a little bit too fussy. I don't know. Yeah, it's a bit of a monster, isn't it, Spencer? It's a monster indeed. Yeah, I mean, the Phoenix is just so good. Like, so good. Only 100 miles to top of descent. Look, we're cracking on today. To PMDG have a timeline for the 24 release of the 737NG. They haven't given any dates, but they put out a forum post last week saying that it's going into what they think... I'm paraphrasing, but basically I think they said it's going to go into a quick but comprehensive testing phase. I guess because of what they've learnt through putting the 777s through. So, fingers crossed, you know. Cheers, Walnut. I hope the 340 and 380 will be less performance killer than the 350. Yeah. My plan is to wait and see with that one. You know, I don't know. I feel like after the 350 I'm once bitten, twice shy a little bit. And I know it's getting better, but You know what I mean? I will see what happens and make a decision when it launches, but yeah. Right, we are over Frankfurt, making good progress. Looks like 24 is in use. Yep, runway 24 in use. Transition level 6,000. What's the wind doing? 240 at 20. So it is quite windy, but it is a direct headwind. So maybe we just need to be careful not to flare too much in that case, because we're going to have that 20 knots going over the wings. That being the case, then we can start to prepare, do a landing en route. Yeah, that takes us about halfway down the runway using auto brakes 3, which will... Yeah, that will stop us in between, I think, Charlie and Foxtrot. Delta, sorry. What if I do auto brakes 2? Yeah, 2 still. I might do auto brakes 2 because we've got the runway length. Might as well save the brakes if we can. Get that set now. Still can't get SPAD to work with the radio panels. In their Discord, they are blaming the Phoenix update. Yeah, makes sense. I should be in agricultural science. Yeah, I mean, hopefully the 340 is good. I feel like I'd be way more excited about it if it was Phoenix making it and not any builds, though. Do you know what I mean? No. Yeah. You know what I mean? Right. We are 75 miles from top of descent. What's going on here then? Razu's in there twice. So do Arazu, then there. Can we get rid of that vector? No. That'll be fine. Yeah, that's what kind of alarms me, Harry, is that the haste at which aircraft are being developed and released. It's like, why is that? Why is that? makes you wonder if at a certain point are we just paying for a skin with a few differences, but I don't know. Do you actually even use your 4080 Super? If I'm rebuilding my PC after getting the license, I think I'll get a 5080 Super. I use my 4080 Super for my PC that's in the house. So right now I'm using that for video editing work because I can't always get out to the shed because some nights I have to look after the kids if my wife's out and I can't really put them into bed and just leave them and go into the shed. Because what if they have a problem and they need me? So I park myself up inside on that PC, do video editing on it, thumbnail creation, just general channel work really, and occasionally a little bit of Call of Duty, I won't lie. It's a guilty pleasure. I totally missed who that was, I'm sorry. Brian! Brian's in. How you doing, Brian? So yeah. Alright, Mav. Yeah, I need to build a NAS, I think. That's my next thing. Just trying to work out if it's worth spending all the extra money on the, NAS drives that are, more expensive. Because I know technically I am building a NAS, but at the same time, 90% of the time those drives are going to be spun down and parked. Because it's not like I've got an office full of people that are just nailing it all day long. It's going to be me occasionally. Just quickly grabbing a file, then they'll go back to sleep again, if you know what I mean. Oh, happy birthday, Brian. Thing is, Spencer, it would almost seem like a waste in my view to have my drives not spun down. Because, access is going to be quite rare. Probably 90 to 95% of the day will not require those drives to be doing anything. So they just need to spin up, give me the data, then they'll spin back down again. I'm not going to be doing any live editing on the drives. I'm not going to be doing any crazy crunch work on them. It's just a store of data. Spin up, give me the data, spin back down again. There'll be a plane over there. 1,000 feet below us. Can't seem to see them though. Yeah, fair point, Spencer. I will muse on it. I was thinking of going with something like TrueNAS. There you go, look at that for a shot. That's what I was hoping we'd get. It's actually not bad sounds, is it, for V-Pilot? Yeah, all my photos are iClouded. I mean, all I really want it for, Spencer, is just to hold all of my video projects, because quite often I need to go back and get some footage from a certain video to include in a new video. Yeah, it's Chase Plane, Harry. English Plane, thanks for following on Twitch. I guess there's more to your name there, but I can't see it. Right, 4,000 feet in the window. Prague traffic, Chanex 209, flight level 370 inbound, Tonsu, 4 miles to run, descending now to 4,000 feet for a 2-4 arrival on the Lomkey 8 Sierra arrival, transitioning at Arezu. Prague traffic. What it is, Spencer, I've got a an old Celeron build that came from Grumpy, actually. So I've got an old Celeron chip, 8 gigs of RAM, an old motherboard, little tiny SSD to boot off of, and then I was going to just whack in some drives, really. I might do a bit of Jellyfin, but I don't really have anything to put on Jellyfin. I see the appeal of Jellyfin. Lanky, I was looking at TrueNAS. No, me neither, Spencer, but it was a good deal. It was a tenner for the whole lot. Grumpy's mate was having a clear out. So yeah, I figured that can just kind of sit there running, sipping on the power. I think it's oh no wait, sorry Spencer, it's not Celeron. It's Pentium Gold. My mistake. Sorry. It's either Pentium Gold or Pentium... Did they do a silver? Can't remember what it is. Yeah, it's got integrated graphics, so it's just going to be the CPU taking up that power. I don't think it's going to... I think it's either 11th or 10th gen in terms of... I think. I can't remember. I'm going to have to look it up now. Hey, Atlantis. Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday indeed. The next thing to think about then is what to do for redundancy. I like the idea of RAID 5, but then also if you've got huge drives, imagine if I was to buy, I don't know, like a 20 terabyte drive, 3 of them, and set them up in RAID 5. If one dies, that's a lot of rebuild time, isn't it? therefore increasing the likelihood that your other drive could die, making your whole array invalid? Or do I just keep it simple, stupid, and just mirror it? What gets written to one gets written to the other, and call it a day. That could be the plan. Grumpy, we're going to look at the 3D print on the ground in Prague now, I've decided. Do you know where Jet2 normally parks in Prague? Because I have not got a clue. I feel like it's probably over here somewhere. Pier A or Pier B. I don't know why I think that. Oh, Brian, cheers. That's 2 months. Thank you, mate. 2 months on Twitch. You're on a 1 month streak, Brian. Keep it up. I love how Twitch tries to like gamify everything. Yeah, so I'm predicting, just a little bit of ahead planning here, I'm going to try and come off on Delta. Probably then on to, I'll be told to go Foxtrot. I mean, if I was flying for myself and I was on Unicom, I'd probably go Foxtrot, Hotel 1, Stand 27. However, it could be Foxtrot, Hotel somewhere else. Oh, are you kidding, Grumpy? They've gone offline. Oh, what? What the hell? I can't catch a break. Cannot catch a break. Where are you going? You going to Prague? No, you're not. You're going to Hong Kong from Edinburgh. Flipping heck. Oh, man. Alright. Am I on kick? No, I'm not on kick. Copilot is not in because we're in 2020. That's why. Right, 22,000. I can't believe they've gone offline. That's so annoying. Well, it's not annoying. Like, they're free to do whatever they want. But at the same time, it's like, man. Alright. Decision height. 1,258. Let's get things set up, shall we? Because it's going to be quicker than we think. 1,258 in the barrow. Good. 109.1. Oh, look, we got the fancy one down here, look. 109.1. Should do the same over there. 109.1. And we'll do a flaps 30 arrival. Flaps 30, then, yeah. Saying drag required. Yeah, we are going slightly off profile. Just a little bit. Magic. Quite a gentle descent though, isn't it? Oh yeah, now 10 past 11 and we're due in at 10:26 Zulu. $16 minutes to run. You can just see the airport coming there on the ND. We are about to witness some butterage on runway 24 in Prague. I wouldn't necessarily get your hopes up, Dylan, because we're still finding our feet with this plane. It's been a while since we've flown it. Obviously we did fly it last week, but that was like one day. Still getting the old feel of the yoke back, if you know what I mean. So yeah, we'll see. Okay, let's get the heading of 240. I think the heading bug 048. Just keeping an eye on this here. Seems to be maintaining about 50 feet. Oh no, it's not. 60. Need to invest in a yoke. Yeah, the 737 has always felt weird to me on a stick. Less so on the Moser, in fairness. What do you think of the detent you feel in the centre of the yoke? I find it quite difficult to deal with. Can't say it's ever really bothered me, to be honest with you. Only thing I will say is that as this yoke has aged, it is starting to feel, I don't know, maybe a bit sticky sometimes. It's less smooth than it used to be. In terms of the way you can sort of just glide forward and back. Like, there's nothing wrong, it's still okay, but you just sort of notice it. I don't know whether I need to service it a little bit, maybe open it up and spray a bit of something, I don't know. It's just starting to feel a little bit, particularly when you're flying it with one hand. I feel like when you've got two hands on it, it feels alright. But when I go to do throttles on one, hand on the other, you sort of go to pull and it sort of goes a bit more than you expect. It sort of doesn't do enough and then goes too much. I'm going to have to get force feedback, yo, can't I? I can see where this is going. Right, 11,000 feet. But you can open up this bottom bit and I think it exposes like a spring mechanism and all that sort of stuff. How you doing, Ben? Okay, so we're now deselling. So the plane is trying to get to 240 knots. Lights on. Engines in continuous. And we never did let the passengers out, so we can just keep them in. Whoopsie. Oh, you got a refund. Hope you enjoy your captain's back markers. That sounds cool. That'd be a huge upgrade. That'd be a big upgrade over a controller. Hey, there it is, look. That's where we're headed. Prague traffic, Chanex 209 flying left-hand downwind for a runway 24 arrival. Prague traffic. Okay, let's go flaps 1. I'm going to do a speed intervene of 220. No, Bobby, nothing. Just default. Going into the soup now, aren't we? Yeah, that seems very quiet today. Very quiet. Okay, let's go speed 200. Feel like we're coming in a little bit hot. Maybe we're okay. Yeah, don't worry, Grumpy. I'll try not to. Morning, Andy. You alright, mate? Prague traffic, Chanex 209, turning base for a 24 arrival. Prague traffic. Okay, speed 180. $2020 still looks good though, doesn't it? Like Lee says, clouds are looking good. 2020 still got it. Right. 1017. The approach. Get that gear down. Prague traffic, Chanex 209 established on the ILS for runway 24, 12 miles to run. Prague traffic. Alright, gear down 3 greens. Currently at flaps 15. We're going for a 147. We'll add 5 knots to that. So we'll call that 152. And then we'll go flaps 30. Engines are in continuous. On the speed brake. Go around altitude is 4,000. That's already set owing to the fact we've been aiming for 4,000, which is fine. Prague traffic, Chanex 209 on an 8.5 mile final, slowing to final approach speed of 152 knots for a 24 arrival. Prague traffic. Here we go then. We can't hear ATC. There is no ATC. That's why I'm talking to myself. Pretty much. Right then, shall we? Okay, my throttles and my plane. You forget how much work it is to do the throttles and to do the flying as well on the 7.3. Of course, 777 you don't need to do that, not really. A320 you definitely don't need to do that unless you're flying Lufthansa. Prague traffic, Chanex 209 on a 3-mile final, runway 24, Prague traffic. Okay, wind is coming at us from the left-hand side. Thank you, whoever that was. Sadly, I will not be looking until we're down, by which point it will be gone. Oh, you can feel the tension, can't you? Alright, 3 reds I'm happy with. I'd much rather see that than 2 reds, 2 whites at this stage of flight, to be quite honest with you. Because the pappies in the sim are busted.
100.
This is feeling good.
Minimums.
Continue.
30. 10.
There we go, a little bit off the centre line.
Front traffic, Chanex 304, turning now for final speed 180 knots.
Okay, there's Charlie. "70 knots, reverses away. Keep her rolling. Could have come off on that one there, really. Never mind. That's okay, that. That was alright. Yeah, I definitely spent way too long vacating. Auto brakes 3 probably would be better next time on 2.4. Prague traffic, Chanex 209, vacated 2.4. That was alright. If I could have just got that a bit more on centre, I'd have been much happier with that. Prague traffic, Chanex 209, taxiing now to Foxtrot 1 on Foxtrot. Holding short runway 1230. That one bad, that. Cheers, runway heading.
For traffic, Chanex 304, fully established, S24.
Get those flaps away, shall we? Aha! Up there. Madge, I'm from the UK. Oh, you meant Dylan. My bad. Prague traffic Channex 209 on Foxtrot, crossing runway 1230, then to stand 27 via Foxtrot, Lima, and Hotel 1. Prague traffic. Let's get that strobe off. And we should probably tell GSX where we're going to go.
Prague traffic Air 056 Papa, turning long final, runway 24, 14 miles to run.
Just turned off the landing lights and the strobes, only to have to turn them back on again. Don't know what you're talking about, Noms. It was perfect.
Traffic Air 056 Papa, established ILS, runway 24, 10 miles.
Come on, up you go. Nah, don't want you talking about Noms. Just landed, Connor, yeah. Now we're going to turn around and head back to Bristol. Good old Bristol. Us is going Bristol, us is. So bizarrely, the 2020 version of the scenery I think looks better than the 24 version. Uh, 27's just down here, isn't it? Two four Alpha. Two six. And here we go, look. There they are, waiting for me, look. Bless them.
Prague traffic showing 304 Vagator runway 24 on Charlie.
Turn off the taxi light so we don't blind the poor people. No, I don't, Lee. Not when I'm on VATSIM, just because I don't really want anything to cause any confusion. Like, if it's not VATSIM traffic, I sort of don't want to see it, really, when I'm on VATSIM. Right, are you going to drive me into a post? That'll do. I'm not going any more than that. Happy days. Right. Up to the top then. Take the power from the APU so that we're free to shut down our engines, which we will now do. Beacon light off. Close the flight. Seatbelts off. And we will request a ground power. Wait for this to light up. Once they've connected it for us. There we go. Ideal. And for now, we'll turn the hydraulics off, we'll turn the probe heats off, and we'll turn the yaw dampener off. And we'll turn off the fuel pumps. And we'll turn off the APU. Nice. Let's see what New Sky thought of that, shall we? I bet it's going to ding us for the landing. Oh, no. So that's really weird, look. Max centerline deviation was only 1 meter. So maybe that was like chase plane sort of shaking us around that made us feel like we were further than perhaps we were? I don't know. I don't know. That's alright, though. We did float it a little tiny bit. Again, I kind of felt like I pulled the yoke back and it went a bit much, and then I sort of let it go and then pulled it back a little bit. It does. The yoke is just starting to feel a bit. I don't know. I feel like I need to get some WD-40 in there. It is not as smooth as it once was. I feel like it sort of moves in little judder bits sometimes, you know. Don't know. Don't know. Anyway, let's. I'm going to put my flight for the way back. Scheduled flight. LKPR. Take the Boeing back. And we're going to leave at... We leave at 11. That should give us enough time. Let's make the sim brief flight plan a minute. Morning, Aaron. We're just about to head back to Bristol.
Right, traffic again, not 56 Papa, 24 vacated, taxiing to stand 22.
Well done, Grumpy. Right then. Wasn't bad, Aaron. New Sky gave us a 10 out of 10. They said it was all very good. Am I still with 902? Oh, I'm 209. Now it's 902. Right, we're using 2-4 to take off. On the Bautu 5 Alpha. And it looks like we're going direct into 27. We'll have a look at that. Let's get it pre-filed anyway. Next, that'll do. Yeah, it's a hell of a lot of money to train. A lot of money to train. Right, folks, I need to pop in and let the dog out. I'll leave you with some nice views of Prague. Maybe you'll see Grumpy Taxi by in a minute. Then we'll get ourselves back and we will head off to Bristol. See you in a mo.
Traffic man, 09 kilos, inset to the guys right now, and sending.
Right, dog is now happy. That's good. Details, how you doing? Welcome. Right, we need to get the show on the road, don't we? Back to Bristol. Let's go to the EFB first then. Get the new data in. That's all good. Then we'll go to the route page on here. Flight plan request. set the payload, set the fuel. No mucking around waiting for GSX today. I suppose we could, couldn't we? Cheers, Grumpy! Good details, good. Very well, thank you. Perfinite. Perfinite request. That's awful loud. The thing that puts me off, or that not puts me off, but the thing that makes, like, people always ask me, like, why don't you just become a real pilot? It's like, well, because I kind of like, I'm having too much fun with YouTubing, to be honest. If you want to know the truth. Like, it is such a cool, creative endeavour. And I feel like quite protective over that. I wouldn't want to give that up. So I feel like I got the best of both worlds, really. It's like, yes, I know I'm not doing it for real and I'm just simming, but I've also got the YouTube element of it, which I enjoy. And also it means I get to go and, like, pick my kids up from school and hang out with them in the evenings rather than being stuck in an airport hotel in goodness knows where. There's part of me that thinks perhaps it appears more glamorous than it actually is. So, yeah, I kind of feel like I'd prefer to do this. Right, runway 24 then. We're going to do a TO takeoff, flaps 5, and a temp of 49. Flaps 5. I haven't done my departure, you stupid boy. Bow to 5 alpha. Let's try that again then, shall we? 143, 145, 148, 144, 145, 148. Near enough. Centre of gravity 19.7%. Trim of 563. I could get my PPL as a hobby. Yeah, you're right. Although, weirdly...
Traffic minus tactical updates and 22. And we're going to do by our spot shot.
Weirdly, like the whole Cessna, thing, doesn't do a lot for me. Doesn't do a lot for me at all, really, that. Like, father-in-law had a Cessna. He had it on like a timeshare thing, because obviously the cost of owning it alone would have been prohibitive. And he took me up in it, and it was great. Really appreciated it. But I don't know, it lacked something, So, I don't know. For me, I think it's just the jets hold something very, very special. Like that immense power paired with that immense precision, whereas, a bathtub with wings doesn't quite do it for me in the same way. Don't know. That's just me, though. If you like it, happy for you. Okay, that's looking good then.
Park traffic, Channix, 4 Delta Oscar pushing back from Stan 24.
Right, what are we doing into Bristol? Probably should do the ICTAM 1 Bravo. That would be the thing to do. On the BRI 1. Join EasyJet's program and skip all the smaller planes. Yeah, but then we're back to square one again, aren't we? Of just like never being home, never seeing my family. It's like, I don't know. Don't know. I get the feeling the thrill of the chase would be more fun than the doing of the thing for the next 30 years. Good. Let's start that APU, shall we? What's GSX doing? Just wait for that blue light. You can see the exhaust gas temperature is rising on the APU, which is good. Then we'll take power from the APU. And we can start to think about cracking on a bit. Set our runway heading 240. Have a quick look at the chart. Cheers, Jacobo. Initial climb clearance 5,000. That's fine, we can do that.
For taxiing hotel to another 224.
Welcome back, details. Here we go then. Let's go up top and do it all properly. So, power from the APU. That's good. Let's turn on the APU bleed. Let's do the hydraulics and the yaw dampener. I believe you do the probe heat after start, so I'm told. Anti-collision light on, seatbelts are on. Let's remove the chocks. Welcome back, Grumpy. We still haven't looked at the Moser. We'll do it in cruise now. I know I keep pushing it back, but we'll get gone. Once I get the autopilot on, we'll have a conflab. Get GSX ready to go.
Hello, Captain. We're ready for pushback.
Nice one, Twin Ox. Right. What's our taxi route going to be? Because I know I keep saying, I love Prague, I really love Prague. Still don't know my way around Prague very well. So we're going to do a 2-4. So facing northwest on Hotel 1, Hotel 1, Hotel and Alpha. That would probably make sense, wouldn't it? There's a Ryanair. I got hiccups. Prague traffic, Chanex 902, stand 27, pushing back onto Hotel 1, facing northwest. Prague traffic. Nose left, tail right.
Release parking brakes. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
AP bleed is on. Engine number 2 into ground. There he goes. And start new sky. Does anyone fancy a double shift to streams today, by the way? I'm trying to think about what to do tonight. I could either start work on a video that I know I need to make, or I could procrastinate.
For the last clear off runway 24 VV, then 05 outside departure.
I could procrastinate and do another stream. Thinking maybe Alicante to Gatwick, Gatwick to Edinburgh. Engine number 1 into ground. Split shifts, isn't it?
Set parking brakes.
Breaks that. I probably won't be live till 7:30. If I do it. I'm not promising at this time. I'm just ruminating.
Unlocking gear.
Flaps 5.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Alright. Take power from the engines. Let's turn off the APU bleed. Packs to auto. Isolation valve to auto. What am I cruising at? I haven't even checked that. 380. Damn. And Bristol is 600 feet above ground level. Sea level, even. That's what I meant to say. Alright, taxi lights on. Probe heat 2 on. Let's get the engines into continuous now. Then we don't need to think about it. APU off. Prague traffic Chanex 902 taxiing to runway 24 via Hotel 1, Hotel and Alpha. Prague traffic. Right. Come on, Em. Let's go back to Bristol. And we'll get our flight directors on as we taxi. Arm the LNAV, arm the VNAV, arm the auto throttle. Projector takeoff is set, flaps 5 is set. Right, where am I going? Hotel 1. Right onto hotel. So basically first right. Follow it round. One thing I've really noticed from 24 to 2020 is... I was talking to a friend last night about it. One thing I've really missed is... Where am I going now? I want to go up here. Yeah, first thing I've noticed is the shadows are way better in 24 thanks to ray tracing. Second of all, it takes ages to load in 2020. And also the ground handling. No need for a checklist, Grumpy. I know what I'm doing. Maybe the Orbex one would look a bit better. Alright, that's us on hotel, and we pretty much stay here until we merge onto Alpha. Yeah, it's not bad for a freebie, but I might have to treat myself to the Orbex one at some point. Cheers, Captain Geo. Thank you, buddy. Now, we were quite quick getting out here, weren't we? It was like an hour and a half. Whereas, we're looking at the full 2 hours to get home, I think, because of the headwind. Orbex just for the good pappies. Yeah, I mean, I had like 3 reds, more or less, all the way to touchdown. For it to feel, you know, right in air quotes. Right, we are now on Alpha. And we just follow the road. Oh, God. Here we go, I've updated it. .11:05 Zulu right now. 12:58, so just shy of 2 hours to get us home. Yeah, Spencer, what it is, I'm running an add-on called Chase Plane, and it kind of simulates head movement and boinging around and stuff like that. Alright, parking brake on. Let's have a quick look at that sim radar. There's me. Yep, we're all good. Prague traffic, Chanex 902, lining up runway 24 for about 25 Alpha departure, Prague traffic. Start the clock. Do I prefer flying in a group flight or flying alone? Doesn't make a vast amount of difference to me personally. I feel like it matters a lot more to the people that want to fly with me. which is fine. No problem with that. Like, anyone's welcome to fly along at any point, but equally, if no one flies along, I'm not sat here being like, oh, there's no one flying with me. If you know what I mean. It's a nice to have. It's a lovely cherry on the cake, but I'm quite happy just doing my own thing as well. Prague traffic, Chanex 902 taking off runway 24 on a bow 25 Alpha departure. Okay. Thrust set. Bring the stick back to neutral. Stick. The yoke. I'm already getting cravings to fly the Phoenix again, by the way.
V1, rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Feet off the rudders. See you later, Prague. Probably shouldn't look out the window while hand flying, in all honesty, but that's okay. Prague traffic, Chanex 902, airborne out of runway 24, passing 3,500 feet. Final call, Prague traffic. Dip that nose down a bit. So really, I should be able to do most of this with the trim. Whoopsie, took my eye off the ball then with the speed. Okay, standard pressure. New Sky won't be happy with that. Okay, let's start the turn. Lovely. Ah, it is nice flying with the yoke again. It's just taking some getting used to, you know? It's definitely taking some getting used to. But I can already feel the craving of the AB9 coming back. I really want to fly the Phoenix so I can fly the AB9. Right, let's go all the way to 380. last turn, then we'll let the autopilot do it all for us, because we're lazy. And I can talk to you about what I've done with the AB9, because I'm quite excited about it. Unreasonably so, some might say. Right. "2020 has definitely still got legs, hasn't it?" Look at that. I know 24's better. But is it that much better? Right, autopilot on. Flaps are away, rejected takeoff is disabled, everything's looking good, we're climbing now to 380. Let's just check for any traffic we need to be aware of. They're at 320, that would be in our way. Yeah, we're fine. We are fine. Right, what's everyone been saying? Sorry, I was properly lost in the moment then. What have I missed? How long have I been on VATSIM? Probably coming up 2 years, I think, in... Yeah, maybe coming up 2 years. Wow, it's been 2 years and I still feel like the new guy. Wow. Grumpy, you don't actually need to ask me to join anymore on New Sky. So for all new pilot applications, as long as you have a pilot rating of 8.0 or higher, which you can achieve by flying for the New Sky Academy or any other... Well, yeah, if you've got a new account, you'll need to achieve that with the New Sky Academy. If you join, New Sky will check if you've got 8.0 or above and then just let you straight in. The idea, Zan, is that New Sky kind of tracks your flight. So right now it knows, you know, what our lights are set to. It knows if we've got the transponder set, like all this stuff, and it can obviously monitor your landings, blah, 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 and then it gives you an out of 10 rating per flight. And then every single flight you do contributes to your pilot average. But of course, every flight you do also contributes to whatever airline's average that you've done that flight for. So if you do a flight and absolutely bin it and get like a 4 out of 10, that contributes to the airline's overall score. Some people do want to... some people like have a bad day and then they email me saying, can you delete the flight? And it's like, well, not really. Because New Sky only gives us a very, very small amount of deletes every month, I think. And those are typically... You want to reserve those for people that their sim crashed or something like that. Not just, I landed too hard and I'm feeling salty, can you please delete the flight? Because if that was a real flight, you can't delete those, can you? So... Yeah. I think generally... At the risk of people just lying, saying, oh, my sim crashed, can you delete it? If you just had a hard landing, the answer would be it has to stay, I think. Generally, if you come away from a flight feeling grumpy like that, and you try blaming New Sky, you try blaming the sim, you try blaming your joystick, after about a day after you've calmed down, you soon come to realise that actually it was probably your fault. That's how I normally feel. I'm normally like, oh, damn it, stupid new sky, stupid yoke, stupid joystick, stupid sim, stuttering on finals, stupid this, that, and the other. And then it's like, yeah, a day later, it's very, very clear to me. It's like, no, actually, you were just crap that day. Sorry, buddy. It happens. It happens. I mean, as luck would have it, I've got chat that I can blame at all times, because you are a constant distraction, a constant thorn in my side, always being mean to me, always trying to wind me up. So, in my case, it's very, very different, but for the rest of you, you need to sort your lives out. So there it is. Jerry, you still going into Nook? It's a really hard approach, that one. Really, really hard. Lanky, I can and I absolutely will blame you. That's one of the perks of being a streamer. Like, literally, what's the point if you can't blame you guys? All the comments, all the trolls, all the abuse, like, what's it all for if I can't turn around and blame you guys? That's like perk of the job. Perk of the job. You know, I don't want to name names, but ever since Noms has turned up, my landings have gotten a lot worse. And I can't help but think that that's all his fault as well. Right then, 57 knots in the headwind. Damn. Top of climbing 95 miles. Bristol at 13:02 Zulu. I make that an hour and 40, nearly. Hour and 45. I think it always amuses me that, like, some people in the comments, if I put up a YouTube short, they just expect me, especially if I put up a short where I make a mistake, there's like this expectation. It's like, but you have a YouTube channel, like, you should be good almost. It's like, well, I have a YouTube channel. Doesn't mean I'm good. It means I'm just stupid enough to put it on YouTube. That's all that means. Yeah, don't conflate having a YouTube channel with actually having skill as well. Two very different things. Alright. Let me show you what I've been building, shall I? We'll use yoke cam for me to show you. So, I've not been very happy with this thing here. Let me move it, you can see it. This is where my side stick would normally go here. AB9 sort of lives under here in a little cavity. And then I've made this weird little plastic contraption. If you saw the video of me making the pedestal, you'll know what I mean. Never been quite happy with it, and it's starting to fall to bits. Like the plastic, the screws, it's not mounting very well. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to replace this whole top section with a new piece, and I want to have the whole of the rubber gator on display. Where's it gone? So this is my FS Projects side stick. So you've got the little mount thing underneath there, the screw bit that kind of screws onto the top of the Moser AB9. And currently, rather than having it all kind of on show, you see this kind of first layer here. That has to kind of go underneath, and then this kind of holds it in. You see what I mean? It kind of, as you sort of move it, it stays in position. But I don't like the fact that it kind of obscures one layer of gator, because that's actually used to kind of provide resistance and keep it in place, which I don't love. what I'd really like is if we could just have the gator on full display and just have it, the bottom of it, so the bottom bit here, just flush with my desk. Oh, cheers, Noms!
Captain, if my membership made your landings worse, maybe I should upgrade to first class so you stop hitting the runway like it owes you money. Smiley face emoji, airplane emoji.
I don't even know where to start with that, Noms. Flipping heck. Oh. There's nothing wrong with my landing into Brussels, first of all. I've got the footage. I've got the footage. I was recording that day. I'm tempted to make a video out of it, actually. Just to prove a point to you all that it was fine and there was nothing wrong with it. And it can live on forever on YouTube. So, yeah. That's all I have to say on that, Noms. Chat needs to show more respect. That might be the title of the video, actually. Chat needs to show me more respect, with like a furious picture of me and then like a plane with like smoke coming out the tyres bouncing as it touches down. That's a thumbnail idea right there. But of course completely unnecessary because the landing was fine. I do appreciate the £5 donation though, Noms. Always nice to hear your messages get translated into text to speech as well. Wise Hat always used to send Wise Hat always used to send a donation and he'd just send the word hello. And like the creepy little voice would just go like, hello. It's always used to make me laugh. Text to speech was doubling up. That is not intentional. I don't know why it's doing that. That's a new one. God damn it. Brussels brilliantly botched bump. No, I think I'm going to go with chat needs to show me more respect. It echoes. Why is it echoing then? Why is it echoing? It must be doubling up on 2 audio tracks on OBS then. Must be doing that. Thank you though, Noms. I do appreciate the donation. Less so the Saki message, but I appreciate the donation. Playing through your headphones and through the stream. Don't know why it just did that. I didn't press anything then, and Chase Plane just did that. So I don't know. Anyway, back to what I was saying. See how this thing's heavy? Crikey. So this, God, bloody hell, it's heavy. This is the Moser AB9, and it weighs a ton. But as you can see, it's not flat. And I would like to get some kind of mounting system for the FS Project stick on it. Because obviously if you just put the FS Project stick on it, like so, as you kind of move it around, it's just the blue gator is going to slide across the top of the AB9, which isn't ideal. So I started looking into what I could do to solve that problem. And I designed this with Fusion 360, which I'm very proud of. So it's like a little hook for the gator for it to clip onto. And it also, you can see here, it's like tapered. So when it goes on, you see now I've sort of leveled, I don't know how well you can see it. I've sort of leveled the top of the motor. If I can get it up close, you'll be able to see it better. There we go. And then the gator can hook over that little hooky bit. I've done 2. See how it works now? If I can get it at a good angle. And then the FS Project stick can screw into the screwy thing, and then you sort of lip the gator. If I can get it at the right angle, because it's very hard to show you. Just sort of lip the gator over that thing there. That's the idea anyway. Lanky, I don't know if this warrants a montage, to be honest. It's quite a... yeah. I mean, I haven't filmed any of it. I mean, it's just literally a little 3D print add-on. Only trouble is, though, is that the bolts... See these little bolts that I've got in there? They're just like M4 bolts. They came out of the holes there in the Moser at the base. And because of the new height, the new depth, because of the 3D printed add-on, I need some longer M4 bolts. So I've got a multi-pack of M4 bolts on its way now from Amazon. So hopefully then I can get these bits screwed in. Because for now all they do is just rest in the holes, but they don't actually make contact with the thread. So now if I put the FS Project stick on, you can see so that is without it being sort of clipped in, and you can see the whole gator just slides across the top of the Moser, which isn't ideal. How you doing, Dragon? Whereas if I can... Bear with me while I clip it in. Right, now... Sorry, it's very hard to actually clip the gator over the little things, because the whole 3D print wants to move because the bolts aren't actually in. I can't do it. There it is. Climbing and cruising and climbing. I'm going to flight 380 is where I'm going. Yeah. So now look. There it is. All clipped in. Now, you see as I move the stick, it moves, but the base of the rubber foot stays in position. Although, obviously, as I do move it right now, the little 3D printed bits do have a tendency to lift up because the bolts aren't actually making contact. I've also given just enough depth, a little gap there. You can see there's a little bit of a gap to get a bit of 6mm MDF in between for the top bit. So I can mount it flush. So it'll be like MDF, gator right on top. That'll be the plan. I can indeed, Grumpy. I'll, yeah, anyone can have the STL file. That'd be the plan. which makes me think maybe tonight I should do that instead of stream. Maybe. We shall see. I need to make a decision on that yet. Right, what did I miss in chat there where I was talking? Coda says, there is one issue if you're looking for a force feedback for the Airbus stick. Airbus side stick doesn't give force feedback in real life, lol. That's true. And that's kind of like this irony to the whole thing. Because we're not using the force feedback in the stick to create any sensation of force feedback, because of course the real plane is fly-by-wire. You just move the stick, it moves the plane. That's the end of the story, really. However, what we can do with the force feedback motors is mimic the feeling of the sprung assembly in the joystick out of the real plane. And there's a real-life Airbus captain, also YouTuber called V1 Simulations, and he's a A320 pilot. He also has the Moser AB9, and he's developed these profiles that he says very accurately mimics the feeling of the real stick in the real plane. Obviously by configuring the motors to give the right sort of resistance as you move the stick, so on and so forth, and the way it returns to center, just like the real plane. It's always difficult as simmers, because if you've never flown a real one, how do you know what's real and what isn't? So it's always an interesting kind of, not dilemma, but thought exercise, I suppose. I was very lucky in that I was invited to Infinity Simwings at Gatwick Airport I went up on a Saturday. I then went on a holiday on the Sunday, and I came home on the Thursday to the Moser AB9. So in my mind, I had a very, very fresh mental model of what a real, Airbus A320 stick should feel like. And I can tell you that the Moser gets very, very bloody close indeed. Very close. Even more so with V1's profile, because you can just literally, in the Moser software, you just take the profile, drag and drop, load it in. And yeah, just like the whole thing, it just came to life. It was like, oh my god, I'm back at Gatwick. When I started using it, it was very, very, very good. Very good. Moser did, they do provide like an A320 profile of their own, but I wouldn't use it. I activated it and I was basically like, no, we're not doing this. This isn't right. Like, it feels weird and force feedbacky and vibration-y and whatever, but it's not. No, it's not quite right. Which is why I said in my review, like, Moser, just ask V1 if you can use his, just just pre-install it for everyone. So yeah, I thought as well, like when it first came out, I was like, why would you want force feedback for a fly-by-wire plane? I can tell you now it does make a lot of sense, because you can just repurpose the force feedback motors to mimic the feeling of whatever sprung system you're trying to mimic. But you do need someone that is a real pilot to make a profile, ideally, because obviously they know what the real one feels like very, very, very closely, because they fly it all the time. And that's just so cool then that you can almost just like drag and drop onto everyone else's joystick, that profile, and then it just becomes almost as close to the real thing as you can get, which is amazing. Absolutely amazing. The question I've got is about the AB6, because the AB6, obviously the AB9's a lot of money. It is a lot of money. It's £550 just for the base. All eyes on the AB6 then, because I think the AB9 has 12 Newton meter powerful motors in it, and the AB6 has 6 Newton meter torque motors, so half the strength effectively, I guess. However, the question then is does that matter for us as Airbus flyers? Because if all we're doing is recreating the feel of a spring, how much of that 6 are we even going to need? How much of the 12 on the AB9 are we even using? So there's potential on the horizon that the AB6 could be like the perfect A320 stick. Like the AB9 is obviously already really good, but it comes at a price. If the AB9 can come in cheaper and open up that to more people, that could be pretty cool. That could be pretty cool. And it's got some extra buttons on it, and I think it's got a couple of throttle sliders. I guess to cater to the market where maybe that's going to be the only thing you have. Whereas the AB9, I think it assumes if you're spending $550 on a joystick base, you've probably got some throttles, you've probably got some rudder pedals, you've probably got some other stuff. Never going to get 100%. Well, that's the thing, Lee, because I think even between A320s that are in service, they can feel different. There's a range, an accepted range. I was talking to somebody on here once, and they said that they have this like I don't know what you'd call it, like a Newton meter, or you basically attach something to the stick and you pull on it, and you see how much resistance it needs to get the stick to move. And there's a range. I think even V1 was saying on his channel that the Neos feel way stiffer than the CEOs, because I don't know whether that's by design or because of their age. They've just become a bit looser and wobblier over time on the CEOs. I don't know. But in fairness to V1, he does a Neo and a CEO profile, so you get the feeling of both. It just all speaks to the fact that it's a pretty good time to be a simmer, I would say. Do I do 777 flights? We do, but haven't done in a while. We were talking about maybe doing that last week. Which also means I'll need to remember how to fly the 777. Because right now, I've not flown it in a hot minute. It's been a minute. Hope you've all liked the stream, by the way, otherwise your baggage will be discarded when we land into Bristol. Okay, you're going up to Keflavik. We're actually making pretty good progress, aren't we? What do I use to change camera angles? Oh, sorry, David. We've already chucked yours out at Prague. It's alright, we'll put it on the next freighter. What do I use to change camera angles? I think you're talking about this. In which case it's a plugin called Chaseplane. Only available for 2020 though at the moment, sadly. Very, very sadly. But they are working on a 24 version. So it shouldn't be long. It's very nice. Very nice indeed. Some people said they were getting FPS issues with it, but I've got to be honest, I've never had that. Seems like the winds are a bit easier on the way back, because we're having 100 knot tailwinds on the way out. We're getting 48 headwinds on the way back. Still expecting a 101 Zulu arrival time into Bristol. What are we at now? 11:47 Zulu. Oh no, that's when we're going to get to Podip. 11:39 Zulu. Duh. Hour and 20, we'll be there. No worries. Antonio, we're not on Sim Update 4 at the minute. We're actually in 2020. Chaseplane is the answer to your question as to what's doing the cameras. I feel like my air conditioner isn't really working. Unless it just doesn't need to work. How are we doing for FPS, by the way? That says it all, doesn't it? That says it all. Oh boy. 7 gig of VRAM. 4K Ultra. Ish. Wow. Wow. Is PMDG broken for 24? Sim Update 4? I don't know. Not tried any PMDGs in Sim Update 4. I mean, I would just stay off Sim Update 4 for now, personally, I think. Obviously, I went in to have a look to see what the VRAM situation was and if they'd fixed the main thread issue, which I believe they have. But there are other issues that, honestly, right now I could do with not being a part of. I just need a sim that works. So, I will revisit it as time goes on. But yeah, I'll be on Sim Update 3, I think, for the foreseeable. Possible too, then, I suppose, that Sim Update 4 could maybe impact PMDG bringing the 737. Because if that causes them problems, that would be annoying. That would be annoying. Annoying indeed. Cheers, Georgios. Appreciate it, man. Now, is there any ATC en route? Because it has been crickets all day, isn't it? Sweden's alright. We should have gone Sweden. What's that, Cologne? That's where I did my first flight at Infinity Simwings, Cologne. Hanny, before we started filming, he just set me up and we had a quick go around Cologne. Just a quick lap. Goodness gracious, look at Heathrow. Always busy at Heathrow, isn't it? Concord, where are you going? Lisbon? You see what I mean? Do you see what I mean? Like, oh, you can't use an Airbus throttle with a Boeing yoke. But yeah, don't worry, just take a Concorde to Lisbon. I don't know. I don't know what to say anymore. All I know is that it's time for Wordle. Let's go for Wordle. Right. One of these days it is going to be the word early and I'm going to get it straight away. But not today. It's not bad though. Ooh, okay. Lefty. Could be lefty, couldn't it? Well done, Noms. Did you actually know that, Noms, or was that a guess? Right. It's time for the big one now. Noms is hacking Wordle. That's a good guess, Noms. Let's go with plane. In the spirit of what we're doing today. Oh, that's not bad. Look at that. What about slate? Okay. Spate? Skate. Yeah, you got the first one. Alright, I'm going to look at the bottom right. No, I'm not. I'm going to do bottom left. Blame. I'm going to try blame. Oh, man. Frame? No. Bloom. Could be flume. No, it can't. Ooh, could it be flume? No. Sorry, Cyback. We tried, mate. Oh, sorry, Cyback. My bad. My bad. I don't know about you guys, but I'm starting to feel a bit stuck. CL something something E. Oh, close. No, the S is gone. Clove? Bloody hell. Hole. For the bottom right. Oh my god. We got all the right letters, nearly. Just in the wrong place. Glide. Ooh, that's a good one. Yeah, of course it's glide. It's not glide. What else have we got? Oh my god. Dreamstream, have a good flight, mate. Doing a bit of Wordle mid-cruise. Oh. What could the bottom left be? I'm properly out of ideas now. Properly out of ideas. I failed either way. Brutal. You failed me for the last time. Yeah, it lied. I don't even know what that word means, but it feels like that's probably all I can think of. Allied? Allied? Elide? Stupid game. Stupid bloody game. Alright, we'll go over lied. Would never have got that. Dream and towel. We got half of it. Is there like an idiot's version? There isn't there? Yeah, Daily Chill. They should just call it like Quordle Idiots Edition. Let's get some vowels in, shall we? There's all our vowels. Thoughts? Keep looking at the bottom left. Try lefty again. Yeah, right. Let's actually do it. Stuck. I feel like this is not going well for us. Yeah, maybe plain spot was the thing to do. Ooh, right, what do we think? Not familiar with that livery. Oh, that's not the Antonov, is it? It is as well. Who is it? I don't know why Chase Plane does that sometimes. Oh, Joseph, you're kidding. Hey, the Antonov. Oh, it's sad about the Antonov, isn't it? So sad about the Antonov. Is that Istanbul? I want to say that's Istanbul. No. Okay. Over to you guys then. What's that airport? Because I don't know. I've never seen that one before. They're remaking her, are they really? Jerry says slide and climb. I've still got Quad open in another tab. Can't do slide, can't do climb because there's no I, Jerry. Jerry's plane has a setting to go to cinematic after a while, toggled on. Oh, I don't know, maybe. Let's have a look. Where's like the settings button? Menu. Preferences. Auto start after 5 mins. Automatically enter cinematic mode when flying above 5,000 feet and no mouse movement. It won't let me change it. Is that because I'm in flight? But yeah, I think you're right. 5 minutes then it does it on its own. Right, come on, where's this airport then? I need to figure out how long we got. An hour. 250 miles till top of descent. Steve, all gone quiet now, haven't you? I knew this would shut you up. Oh. Seb thinks he knows what's going on. Was that an Asian one? Did we have this the other day? Yay! I'm sure we had this one the other day, didn't we? Or didn't we? I really don't know. Big old place though, isn't it? It is a big old place. Right. Oh, yeah. What could this possibly be? I've got no idea. Right, southwest. Easy peasy. Next. Oh, you flew there for an event. Cool. That is... China Eastern? I'm going to go Airbus A320. What's that airline? Is that China Southern or China Eastern? It's not an Airbus, we know that much. Oh, there's an engine behind the wing. Oh god, I don't... Rob, we're playing Plane Spottle. So it's like Wordle, but you have to guess what plane it is, and you've got 5 guesses, and each guess it zooms out a bit more. That's got to be a CRJ, isn't it? But which one? 900? Nope. It's China something. It's got to be China Southern then. It's not a CRJ. What on earth is it? Is it one of those de Havilland things? I don't know. I don't know what the hell it is. Does anyone know? So I'm running out of ideas here quietly. An Embraer what though? ERJ? It's not going to be an E-Jet. Well, you all let me know when you know. And then it'll be your fault if it's wrong. Right, where are we? We're getting quite close to home actually, aren't we? It's an E-Jet ERJ. Why not? No, it ain't. I have no clue what that is. It's not a CRJ. Because it's not even a Bombardier. We've got one guess left. Not on the list, I don't think, Joseph. EMB 145. What, an Embraer? Can't be Embraer. Because that would have lit up green if it was Embraer. Can't be de Havilland. Can't be Bombardier. Can't be Airbus. The only thing we got right is China 7. Comac. But which one? Which one, Noms? A 909? It looks quite short, so I'd probably go 909 if I had to guess. $909. Finally! God, that was hard work. Right, next. That looks like a 7.4 to me. Boeing 7.4. Let's go. What colour are the engines? Can't see. British Airways. Let's just take a chance. And none of that was correct. Morning, Douglas. Alright, 2 sets of wheels then, so that's probably going to be a... If it's not Boeing. Yeah, we did Wordle, and like Nom's got it in a guess. It was amazing. Wordle's got us a bit stumped, mind. We're not doing so well at Quordle right now. I reckon a 7.5. Yeah, I suppose it's got the height for a 7.5, hasn't it? Grey engines, could that be United? Nope, Lufthansa, isn't it? Is that 2 engines? Hey, gas lamp's in. How you doing, gas lamp? DC-10. It's not Boeing. Those wheels don't look right for an A330. Or maybe they are. Oh. Yeah, I think you might be right. Either a DC-10 or an MD-11, I think. Not sure whose, though. Not sure whose. Do we think MD-11 or DC-10? Ah! It's on that thing again. I've just tried Lufthansa and that's not done it. Unless it's Lufthansa Cargo or something. Are they separate? Not sure. I feel like it should be Lufthansa. You got the grey, you got the... yeah. What do we got under G? Nothing. Air Berlin. Condor. Oh, maybe. Are we thinking DC-10 then, or MD-11? Hey, well done. DC-10 Condor. Oh my God. What is that? Is that one of those Russian things, whatever they are? Wow. Not familiar with that plane, but yeah, whatever that is. That looks like a Qatar plane. So what do they fly? Could be a Dreamliner. No. 380, isn't it? I can see two engines. No! Not 340, surely. I didn't know they had any 340s. Damn, okay. You learn something every day. Still on for a 1 o'clock arrival, 50 minutes to go, top of descent 160 miles. I didn't know Qatar had a 340. Oh, brilliant, okay. Well then, that'd be a Swiss Airbus A330, I reckon. Or a 40. The engines look quite small. Could it be a A340. Take a chance. Yes, it was! That's a very long plane, isn't it? That is... Who is that? I recognise that. Is that... Oh, can you help me out? Qatar, thank you. Seven four? Qatar A340. Go on then, let's give it a go. See if you're right. $330. Yeah. Don't know off the top of my head. I mean, it's a fairly safe bet to go Airbus, isn't it? Luxair. Oh, could be Eurowings actually. That's Eurowings colours, isn't it? Or is it? Nope. Hui 737 Max? No, wouldn't be that, would it? I think Luxair, do you? We go Boeing 73. Okay, it is Luxair, but what the hell is it? It's not Airbus, it's not Boeing, so it's probably an Embraer. Yay! Well done, well done. That looks like a Boeing 737 just because of the bit on the tail. Maybe... Ooh, I don't know whose it would be though. Maybe BA? No, Air France? It's an Air France Airbus something. That's got to be a 330 then, right? What? Oh, wait. Is it the 220? Yeah. I forgot about that one. We must be getting home. Yeah, we're able to see now. Darn. That looks like a 7.4. Or is it an A340? Just the way the flaps are remind me of a 7.4. But then the engines look tiny like an A340. Original guess was probably correct then. Not sure who the airline is. Is that... It's not Korean, is it? So it's not a Boeing, it's not an Airbus. It's going to be one of that Russian thing again, isn't it? Cubana? Okay. This one's got to be Aeroflot. They're weird looking planes, aren't they, compared to what we're used to seeing? Very sort of retro look about them. Wow. It's probably a Dreamliner then, I guess, unless it's I'd probably say Singapore, based on the lines I can see. Boff! Look at that. Straight in. What's the blue engine colour? Is that blue engine colour? Vietnam? Not in the list. Oh, Aer Lingus, of course. Aer Lingus A330, you say? Well done. Well done. Gonna run out of planes at this rate. Oh no. I didn't mean to click. That's a Virgin A330. No, I didn't. 350. What airline's that then, guys? What could it possibly be? That looks pretty epic, doesn't it? Yeah. Good luck with that one. Oh, I've got to stop yawning. And I've got to start going to bed earlier. I already want my bolts to arrive. That's a sentence I never thought I'd say. Where's my bolts? Airbus. What the hell is it? What? Is it a 220 Delta? Yeah. Those 220s are getting around, aren't they? They are getting around for sure. Right, Querdle, come on, we've got to figure out Querdle before top of descent. We've got, like, not very long. I don't know yet, Noms. I haven't quite fully decided if I'm doing it at all at this point. Man, I don't know what to do with this. If I do decide to do it, Noms, I'll schedule it and then I'll ping it in the Discord. That's always the rule with streams, because I never quite know in the evening time whether A, I'm going to be able to, and B, if I'm going to do it at all. With demands on my time. Hello, Ryan. What could this be? Ultra? Three more legs on the Eurocaps. Nice. Oh, you're getting there. So what's that? That is Amsterdam, Stockholm, Stockholm, Brussels, Brussels, Gatwick. Is that what you're doing? It's got to be that, right? Amsterdam, Stockholm, Brussels, Gatwick. Nice. Under. Not quite, Rob. Why can't I scroll up? What's going on here? That's better. It had gone on to my other... Do you have to download New Sky, or can you use a web-based version? You need to download it in order for it to for the app to interface with the sim and track what you're up to. Otherwise, it can't really work, I don't think. I don't believe you can use the web-based version. Could be wrong. Never tried it, but this is supposed to be the idiot's version of Querdle as well, and we're struggling with this. Which isn't good. Really don't know. Could try glass. Anything at this point. Ghost? Hey, we got one. There's Blighty. Top right is easy now. G something A, there's a H and an R. Graph. There we go, we're getting there now. S, L. No, it can't be. Yeah. You going back to Dublin, Dylan? Nice. I really don't know. This bottom left one, it's really... Oh, I wanted to do shelf for the top one. Right, let's I still can't figure out this bottom one. Ah. A U, an L, an A, an S, it's going to be something really obvious, isn't it? Like, it has to be. Oh, man. Usher? No. No H. No word starting like UA, is there? It's like usage, but... Literally no idea. Literally no idea. I'm so stuck. Usual. Oh, that's a good one. It's got to be that, surely. It has to be that. It can't be anything else. Brilliant. Well done, Noms. God, bloody hell, that was hard work. Right, let's get rid of that. Whew. Goodness me. I need to lie down. Oh. Noms, you're a hero at word games. Right. Let's check what my flight plan is doing, because I'm not entirely convinced. So it wants us to go, SimBrief said to go direct from CPT. Which I suppose is fair enough. And then direct into... Cheers, Noms. Have a good one, mate. Came across Food Guesser the other day. Oh, wow. What have we got over Bristol? One ahead of us. I might just vector myself, you know, after Ictum. How do we do a fix? There we go.
Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 86 Lima Golf, airborne, passing 2500. Heathrow.
That'll do. Okie dokie. What I'm going to do is start descending now. Bristol traffic, Chanex 902, 42 miles from Ictum, beginning our descent now. We're going to vector ourselves from CPT for a 27 arrival on the ILS, Bristol traffic. Easy. Going over us.
27 left.
How'd you add the fixes? I went into the hold page, sorry, the fix page, and then you do the radial and the distance. So 087 is the runway, the opposite of 27, so that gives you a straight out line for you to track. So basically, if we follow that green line, that'll get us into 27. And then the /10/20 is 10, 20 miles, just for helping us out, really. Alright, so let's delete ICTAM, let's delete
Heathrow traffic, Berlin 6651, taking up 27 right, Heathrow.
Can't do that one. Yeah, we are slightly above profile at the moment by about 5,000 feet. But we should. That should start coming back. That looks like Heathrow down there. There it is, we're going right over it. Love it. Feels like we're descending at quite a steep rate. And I'm not sure we need to be. Ah, fingers crossed for a good landing into Bristol, then that'll be a nice little day out. Nice little day out indeed. Just realised I'm in the 737. Yeah, that's right, Ryan. I figured it was time we jump back in and had another go. Because it's been a while. And it showed as well last week. We were not good at all. And I figured it's kind of good just to get our head back in the game for when the 7.3 comes to 24. Because that's probably not going to be
Heathrow traffic, Prague 215 vacated, runway 27 left.
all that long. Not really. That wants us at we're going ICTAM, then CPT, then basically direct, straight in. No flaps have been forgotten today, Ryan. Rest assured. There we go. So we're just coming back on profile now. That's good. Okay. Got those two out here. Traffic in sight. Not quite, but there's plenty of room. That's fine. Bristol traffic, Chanex 902 inbound Charlie Papa Tango. From there we're going to do a direct approach into runway 27, Bristol traffic. Go, and around we go. It's all good, Ryan. We should have a decel point coming up. At least I hope it's going to obey the decel point. We'll soon find out. We are on VNav, so it should handle it for us. Welcome home, Philip. How was the sim? We're just coming into Bristol. We're not far out now, actually. So we'll do our minimums of 801 Bristol. Yeah, the plane is starting to nibble away at speed. (801) 11015 for the ILS. What did you say you were doing, Philip? Toe brakes or something? Right, now the plane is getting back on profile. It should bring back the rate of our descent, which should then allow us to drop speed even quicker. That's what we want. Look at that. Pretty much got the whole of the southwest to ourselves. Is this one just landed? Damn. Busy day, Philip. See the plane nibbling that speed down, 255, 254. We'll go for a flaps 30, so 147. Which is fine. $267 for the course. Get some lights on. Engines in continuous. Why do I have a fuel imbalance? Why has that happened? Turn on the crossfeed, I suppose. Not that that's going to help us now. It's weird. Did I have the APU on or something for ages? APU's off though. I don't know. A bug maybe? That's a new one to me. It's a new one. Yeah, I've heard mixed stuff about the E-Jets. Oh, sorry. Right.
Bristol, this is the yellow position report. Sun Lake 902, I can clearly see all current runway 27, but links of this on speed report.
Okay, you've been all the way around Wales. Right, let's vector out then. KLM 467, Chanex 902, we will vector to get out of your way. We're currently doing heading 310. What altitude are they? Why did he go all over Wales? That's weird. Okay. Yeah, I don't know about the fuel. Where are you going? KLM 467, Chanex 902, we will maintain 6,000. KLM's again, I know. A little bit unsure as to what's going on here. They're going to like teardrop, is that the plan? Come back in, teardrop. Yeah, it looks like they're going for a teardrop. Yeah, they're teardropping by the look of it. Bristol traffic, Chanex 902, turning left, heading 087. Bristol traffic. Might even get to see KLM as we turn. Didn't catch much of that KLM, I'm afraid, but it looks like you're on the localizer, sort of. Right. What I came over here to do was to get 1020 QNH. Bristol traffic, Chanex 902, turning left, heading 070. Let's do 210 knots. Oh, I know what you mean, Ryan. Okay, let's start turning ourselves. Bristol traffic, Chanex 902, turning right, heading 180, speed 210 knots, 6,000 feet. Go flaps 1. Right, are you down, KLM? Looks like it. Bristol traffic, Chanex 902, 11 miles from Charlie Foxtrot 27 for the 27 ILS into Bristol traffic. Right, let's do our performance, landing en route, 27. Auto brakes 3 required. Auto brakes 4. It's auto. Let's do max. We might need the help. On the approach. Yeah, it's 2020. Sadly, not 24 yet. Hey, Sana. Okie dokie. Oh, PC's still in the like space heaters, aren't they? Really? There she is. Right, let's go speed 180. Flaps 5. Gear down. And we'll go to speed 160. Three greens, flaps 15. On the brakes. Bristol traffic, Chanex 902 on a 7.3 mile final for runway 27. Let's go flaps full. Gear down, flaps 30. Go around altitude is 3,000. Everyone ready? My plane. Got my armrest in the right place. Should have done that before taking control of the plane, ideally. Now, 27 should be a bit easier than 09 because we've got the luxury of being able to float it a little bit, and because the runway runs slightly uphill, we can just let the runway come to meet us. We've gone too far to the left. Better. Not feeling as stable as perhaps I would like, but I'm still finding my feet with the 7.3 again. God, I've gone too high. I knew I'd do that. Which is correct. It's not too much.
Bristol traffic, easy 134 Zulu, pushing back, gate 3.
Nose down. Nose down.
Approaching minimums.
Thank you, New Sky, for that brilliantly timed message.
Minimums.
Continue.
100.
Come on.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Yeah, love runway 27 for that. You can jump off here. Damn. Didn't need all that runway after all. Auto brakes 3 probably would have been fine in hindsight. Can a 7.3 fit down here? I guess we're about to find out. Probably not would be my guess. Bristol traffic, Chanex 902, runway 27 vacated. Yeah, loads of room. I think I was probably a little bit OTT there with thinking we needed auto brakes max, because that was getting on for what I experienced at Innsbruck with EasyJet back in April, May, whenever it was. They absolutely slammed it. Right, where am I going? I'll tell you what. Let's go back to stand 2. On the way to Alicante. Awesome. Have a nice flight, mate. In fact, I'll take stand 2-3. I like stand 2-3. And I set the recorder going. So we can hopefully rewatch the landing. Once I've disconnected from VATSIM, of course, that'd be awful, wouldn't it, if that happened? I live in fear of that. Oh, I love a 2.7 approach. You just can't really get it wrong as long as you don't massively overcook the flare. No excuses on 2.7, not really, for floating it. Alright, here we go then. Let's see what New Sky thought about it all.
Bristol traffic EC 1340 is bouncing to runway 27.
Right, parking brakes on. Take the power from the APU. Engines off. See what New Sky gave us. 10 out of 10. There we go. Challenging conditions, apparently. 83 feet per minute. Damn. I'll take that. Maximum centerline deviation 2.5 meters, which is okay. We're sort of on the upper half of what was acceptable there on the touchdown. That was alright there, that. Jolly good. I'm going to disconnect from VATSIM. Should we look at the replay? And I'm gonna... What am I gonna do? I'm gonna load a state, the ready state. Approach, that'd be a good state, wouldn't it? There we go, let's get a passenger view. Always interesting seeing what it's like from this view. You forget looking out the cockpit window so much. Landing at Schiphol, and it's like a 20 knot headwind with a 4 to 5 knot crosswind. The 777 is the butter machine. Yes, it is, isn't it? I think a lot of it is that the wings are so big it creates a lot of ground lift, so it kind of helps you cushion the blow. Obviously it's not, you know, it's not impossible to whack it into the ground, as I've found out once or twice to my cost, but yeah, I do enjoy flying it. Trying to work out my geography of Bristol right now. No idea where that is. That's not the IKEA, is it? Where's IKEA in Bristol? I don't know. I'm lost. Well said, Elliot. Well said indeed. Oh, you can hear me sort of feathering the engines a bit. I wasn't very good at managing my my thrust on this approach. You know, sometimes you just sort of get it locked and you sort of think, good, now it's okay. I felt like I was chasing that all the way down this time. Ashton Gate Stadium. I'll take your word for it, Nemi. Almost down. This really reminds me of flying into Bristol in real life. Like, all of a sudden, once you start seeing these little houses, you're like, okay, we're nearly there. We can see people's gardens. We're definitely low. And then all of a sudden, you're there. Oh, ha ha ha. Yeah, the max auto brake, as you can tell by the camera being thrown through the geometry there, possibly a step too far. What about from t'other side? I don't often sit on this side of the plane for some reason. I always end up on the other side. Almost always. Weird that. Don't know why. Right, Jerry. Isn't the freighter kind of like a 200, sort of? So I hear. Yeah, really didn't need the max auto brakes, did we? Flippin' heck. Flippin' heck. No matter. Yeah, we really didn't need that max auto brake. Never mind. Ooh! I've just had a great idea. Chase plane. Duh. How have we not used chase plane? Yeah, I hate that when you stop on the runway. You feel like such an idiot, don't you? It's like, oh no, quickly, before people laugh at me. There's me, look, in the pilot seat. We do a tower view of chase plane. I bet we could. Food and drinks and bowling. That sounds well good. Oh, that's a cool camera angle. Look at that. Look at that. Slightly to the left, wasn't I? Just slightly. And then the plane will come to a crashing halt. Can we get a tower view? Tail. Tower view. Yeah, we can. Hang on, let's bring it in a bit nearer. Oh, the tower view's well good. Have a nice nap, Philip. It'd be nice if we could zoom in a little bit on that, though, don't you think? What else can we do? Flyby? What does that do? Oh, that's quite cool. So does it just do like lots of those? And then will it give us another one? Cheers, Bounty. Yeah, it will, look. And one more. Ron, thank you as well. Right, come on. Detect that the trees are there and give us another one now. Oh no. I messed that up. What else can they give us? What's a spot view? That's a spot view. Chase view. Can we add more? What does the community give us, I wonder? Well, there's loads, look. Loads and loads and loads of it. Spots do we get? Having a hard time, isn't it? Plane spotting. Give that a go. So how do we get that now then? I'm confused. How do you then get it? My content? Plane spotting. I'm so confused. I need to spend some more time with this, I think, and figure it out. Probably not on stream while it all boils the hell out of you guys. Anyway, guys, I probably have to go, actually, because it's getting on for 2:30. Thank you all very, very, very much indeed for your time and your company today. Very much appreciated. Thank you for all the support, all the likes, all the everything. I'm not sure if I'm going to be live tonight or not. If I am, I'll schedule it, and it'll be about 7:30, I think. Tempted to get back in the Phoenix, although I haven't yet fully decided. I will see you when I see you next. Until then, you will have a wonderful time. Thank you once again for your company, and I will see you all either in a stream tonight or a video very, very soon. I'll see you all again. Cheers.